I said that'd be great, but I've kind of been stopped playing because I'm still worried about that DDoSing issue.
Uh-huh.
But I have been logging on to get the points,
Mm.
and I just logged on now because I got some new codes.
Okay, so hello.
I may not be playing, but I'm almost up to 1,000,000 blood points.
I forgot to change the title because okay, let me change the titles. Spoilers.
What was the OG title?
The DOG title right now is cross-platform Final Fantasy XIV Online. The problem is we had a poll going up to determine whether or not I would use New Game Plus to redo the story from the start, or to or just because I'm already at the end, or because I'm already caught up with story up to Endwalker, just go ahead and just play Endwalker on stream. Uh, it is first. Welcome, Leah. The problem is the poll ended in the poll ended in a tie. So I'm going. So I left it up to a coin toss, and then I did a best 2 out of 3, and Endwalker won out the coin toss, and I wrote a little note about it, and then went to the bathroom so I wouldn't forget. And I wrote a little note so I wouldn't forget, and then went to the bathroom, and I still forgot. So I'm going to have to change the title, put spoiler alert.
Mm.
Yeah. But I will go through the story.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise! Winner, I'm trying, but I don't know. I'm sorry. The Endwalker's out now. And I know it sounds like I'm making a bunch of excuses, but I actually am trying. I do not want to play the game alone. I want to play it with some of my other friends, because that doesn't seem like a game I would like to play alone. Oh, ad. I'll wait till the ad's over. Let me know when the ad's over. So I need to update the title, so please excuse me. Also, I have Diablo 3. I tried streaming it for during October, just for spooky stuff. Diablo 3, sweetheart. Ow, hurt myself. Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls. Ow! But Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls. I I want to play with certain amount of certain amount with friends, specific friends, and I haven't been able to get them together to play it. That's why we haven't been playing it. Oh, don't forget. Don't
I don't know why, but
forget.
for some reason, like, I feel like this killer will be the very first. I'm assuming that you have seen the killer before, Goku, now.
You know she's already gotten nerfed, right?
I know she did, but she is. She's. I'm not even joking.
Are you trying to say she's hot?
No, she's the first killer that I'm good at. Not the first killer that I'm good at. The first ranged killer.
I have
Well,
1,000
again,
coins.
I'd be happy to play Dead by Daylight right now, but again,
Again.
until they come out with more information on that
Oh,
DDoSing
I forgot to
issue,
start the music.
I can't touch it.
I understand.
Sorry, I forgot to turn on the music for everybody. Sorry.
It's like if they come out with a statement saying, hey, we put in through a patch or some shit that might help with this. No manos.
Okay.
I'm on fire!
Thanks for interrupting. Were we interrupting you, Princess?
No, not really. I have not started the game since the updates and since the maintenance. So you guys will have this will be a fresh reaction This is essentially a reaction video to a game. Let's go. One of my friends is
Oof.
already playing it too. Oh, they even changed this screen too. Okay. Hello, Tom's online.
Hello there.
Hello. I don't even remember what the screen was before.
The thing I've been
That's how
doing
bad my
with
memory
Dead by
is.
Daylight, the thing I've been doing with Dead by Daylight, I'm not sure if it works, but it has worked out so
I
far.
accepted agreement.
Is that every time that I see someone on PC in the lobby, I would usually leave before the game starts because I'm not risking it.
Well, I don't even have cross-platform on.
Yeah, I don't have cross-platform on either. It's just the reason why I say that because I don't know if I told you all this, but there was a time where someone was crossplay, like they had the freaking symbol by their name, but I had crossplay off, and their username said definitely won't cheat.
I see. So they didn't cheat?
No, I didn't even give them the chance. I left that freaking lobby before the match started.
I see. Anyways, hello there, everyone.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
I can't even
like,
make fan art of my own character and sell it on the internet.
What?
I'm reading
Yeah,
the,
like-
I'm skimming, rather, the, terms of agreement, and there was this one bold area that was like, you do not own your account or character. I'm like, it's BS. Sorry. My main class has changed. It's been super fun. I'm not that far. I'm level 31. Ah. Well, listen. I made up a character already and just put her in this game. So even if I try to, I think I can still make art of my character regardless of what this is saying. But I think they're actually trying to say that you're not allowed to sell your account. And you're not allowed to try. Brain died. Hold on.
Don't die on this.
I know it says you're not allowed to sell, rent out, or anything about your account, but it's also I think you're not allowed to like hack the game and download your character model and try to sell it either. The problem with that is we can always just recreate your character without all the Final Fantasy XIV assets, because it is you made up the character. You just put it in this, especially if you make up a character and then put it in the game, it is still technically your character. You just don't own the Final Fantasy XIV version of your character. But yeah, definitely don't sell your characters. That's bleh.
So what you doing there, princess?
Oh hey, it's different. It used to be darker. And error has logged. Please try logging in again. You let me log in. Okay, good. But everything is it's so bright. It's so weird. Stop being so bright. Go back to dark mode. Ah. Oh, but the logo is pretty though. I love it. I mean, I've already like seen a glimpse of. Okay, I've seen a glimpse of it because I usually when something I'm excited for is about to come out, I avoid everything. I avoid trailers. I avoid I try to avoid trailers and stuff like that. So that everything will be new and fresh to me, rather than getting super hyped up over something I don't need to get hyped up for. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Speaking of hype, Kavasu and Cliffs Part 2 for Minecraft came out.
Yes, Yes, it did. And I was supposed to have a discussion with all of you of whether or not to start a new uh world, or just keep the current one we are, or see if we can't keep the current one we have and then just update it. I'm certain it'll
I'd be
still
game
update it.
for starting anew.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll discuss it more later. This screen is beautiful. What is the video like? Oh, we're watching the
Anyone I
video.
think might oppose starting a new world would be Brynwyn.
Yeah, she. I know she's already opposed it. She's already voiced her desires not to restart. But I'm like, if we can keep the same world, just apply the updates to it, that'd be fantastic. There is crossplay between PC and consoles. It is a cross-platform. I don't even need my PlayStation Plus account to play this game. It's beautiful. Oh, I need to stay quiet.
Personally, I'd rather start anew. I feel as though whenever I get onto the server, I don't really have anything to do.
Final Fantasy.
No,
Or Minecraft.
Minecraft. I don't have Final Fantasy.
Okay. So
What am I shushing for?
Video.
You mean cutscene?
Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't you say so?
Because I already said I was going to be quiet. And then I thought you guys were going to do the same.
No, we thought you had to do something else or whatever. It's a learning experience.
Oh, I don't get to see. Okay.
Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
They are.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would.
Until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Let's go. Viking!
Are you streaming right now?
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
For a more clear answer, that's a yes.
Oh.
As if I didn't put an announcement in the chat.
And then when I said you're late when you came in,
I actually
As
hear-
if I did not also put an announcement in the Hiken Discord server. The salt is real, Arizona. The salt is real.
can't light any pineapple. Not salty, sweet.
I'm hungry.
I'm not, for once.
I didn't eat breakfast. Unless you count like a fiber bar.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that
Yeah,
was
then I
just
didn't
beautiful.
get
Oh my
I
god,
didn't have any lunch.
that video was beautiful. Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry, Final Fantasy is a good series. It is. It is. It is. It is. Oh, that was great. Was not expecting Estinian to put a. Oh, that guy, that one character. Ay, ay, ay. Spoilers. Anyway, dude, put a ponytail. I was not expecting that. I mean, he's gonna need it, considering how long his hair is, but man, I was not expecting it. Alright, let's get started.
How did you get in? Mine's still loading. World's currently full. 500 and... players.
Unable to.
My character isn't even loading in.
Yeah, my character's not loading in either. There's 996. Okay. So here's my information for my character. Her name's Aelita Dragon. Hello, King Niniet. Her name is Aelita Dragon Lily.
Oh, you're
We are
watching
in
the cutscene.
Sargatanas in the Aether data center. I cannot log in at present because there are too many people log in. Yes, and I still have yet to finish the model. I finished the base though. I finished the base part of him. Part of it, not whatever. I finished the base part of the model. I just need to add the little accents and I need to add assets to it. There. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Bleh.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm? Unfortunately, you can't even see my character. That's crazy. But I will make the model, I promise. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a hiccup counter.
Yeah, I was trying to type that, but I could not spell hiccup for the life of me.
Oh, nice. I've been working on too many different other things, so I haven't made a winter outfit for myself. I don't think I will. It'll have to be next year. But I've already made a summer outfit. Oh boy, have I already made a summer outfit.
I got something for you to do while you're waiting.
Fine. I like doing models too. I'm just busy. Just busy. I'll put it this way: if you want to make an outfit for me. True. To be honest, I need to admit, I did make another better to be king of cold. Well, we do have Ice. If I think I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Isn't Ice the king of cold? Or is he the cold? The man is the embodiment of cold, okay? Or is it ice? I can't remember. You know what? I'm gonna do these things. I'm gonna do the thing now. I'll be right back. It's time to die. Okay. But he's also the embodiment of cold, it seems. Fine. Two, 3, 4. Fair enough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I learn something new every day. 11, 12, 13. I should be counting in Japanese for practice, but I haven't. 14, I think. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Wow! I can feel the burn in my knees.
Feel the burn.
Feel the burn. Should not have tried that. I should not have tried. Leave it to the professional. Speaking of professional,
Who's the professional?
you are.
I'm on
You
fire!
can change your voices better than I do.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
A lot of practice.
I won't get better without practice.
Been working on this shit since like middle school.
You have.
Queen!
I'm feeling it, yeah. Are you feeling it now?
Stop feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Bah!
Complete all. Where's my water bottle? Right next to me. Expansion experience, everybody. Chances are I'm gonna have to deal with this legit every day I want to play the game.
Oh.
And there's going to be people, for the longest time, there's going to be people. It's going to get even worse when it's when it's opened out for everyone. When it's because this is just early access.
Oh no.
Well, that depends. The world. It also depends, 1, which world you're in, 2, which data center you're in, and 3, whether or not it's early access or not. Because I used to have a friend. I don't think they're my friend. They're not my friends anymore, and we won't get into it. But I used to have a friend who plays on PC as well. But his world, when Shadowbringers came out, it was like in the thousands. It was straight up in the thousands of players in the queue. I am in a world that's pretty full. It's pretty big. It's not a preferred one. It is definitely a crowded one because all of my cool friends are here. Most of my cool friends are here. Sorry.
Sorry, alien.
Sorry, alien. But no. I actually do need to correct myself. One
What?
of
What
my
about me?
one of my greatest
I was
friends.
making the joke. A
One of
goof.
I was going through a dark time sometime around this time last year. I think it started in October, but around this time last year, I was going through a seriously dark time in this game, where I couldn't even log in because I felt so used and blah blah blah. But I had one friend that heard me out and stuck with me. Actually, I had a few friends to do that actually, but one that was actually in the game, he, I'm sorry, but he's just a good friend to me. So he convinced me to come to this world from the last one I was in, and I joined his FC or his free
Are
company.
we talking about the previous
Da-da-da-da.
guild?
Da-da-da-da. Da. Long story short, bad times, and then I've had a friend in this game that brought me to good times. Of course, I had other friends who don't really play this game all that much, but he was like one of the only ones in the game that actually really heard me out. Yeah, we are in different servers, aren't they? I think we can still visit each other depending if we're in the same data center. I don't think I can even check which data center I'm in. No. Wait. No, I can't. I can't check without getting out of the queue. Oh, he is. He's funny too. Oh, then yeah, we're in the same. Oh yeah, we could definitely meet up. Yo, we could definitely meet up. Let's go.
Know how to make cupcakes?
Do I know how to make cupcakes?
Yeah.
Not cupcakes specifically. I know how to bake a cake. As a kid, I only, I love cupcakes. And that as a kid, I just thought like cupcakes were just miniature cakes. Mm.
Honestly, I prefer pudding cakes myself.
Fair enough. But
Best fucking cakes that exist in this universe.
but as a kid, I always thought cupcakes were just miniature cakes. So the way you baked a cake was the same way as a cupcake. So you bake a cupcake the same way you bake a cake, except you just use a different type of pan. Yes, it is. You can. Oh, thank you, Elatone, for answering. I can play on Yes, it is. I'll answer it as many times as y'all ask, or until I get tired, whichever comes first. The point is, yes, the game is crossplay. I am on PlayStation at present, and I play with my friend. I hope you get to meet him, but I play with my friend on. Well, he's on PC. We farmed together. He's looking into helping me be able to start raiding and stuff. I hope to start raiding. It's so much fun. I've been raiding before, but I was in the lower level dungeons. Yeah. But I hope to be able to actually find a static, as they call it. It's a set group of people you go with to go on raids and dungeons and whatnot. I hope to find a static and just raid with them constantly. I hope they can put up with me because I do have a learning disability. And I learn the fights better by actually experiencing the fights rather than watching videos. Watching the video will just go over my head. I might get like some details, maybe, but it won't register very well unless I actually play the fight. So I guess watching it and playing the fight will probably be best for me. But I believe they came out with or I believe some fans made this thing that helps you or that helps you learn certain raid fights and whatnot. But yeah, fair enough. Fair. I don't find them boring. It's just they won't. A lot of the stuff just won't stay. I'll watch the video and be like, "Oh yeah, okay," and then it's gone. Some details might stay. The rest of it will just be gone, as if I didn't watch the video. Kind of gone until I watch it again. I'm like, "Oh, I've seen this." So it's just difficult, really. I just like if the video teaches me something, I'll have to actually go out and do it and experience it for it to stay registered in my head.
Loading in.
I am still at 480. Screw you.
Oh. Oh well.
Screw you! It's probably because you're not at Endwalker.
No, I just queued before you. There was like 1,500 people in the queue when I queued in.
Ah, I see.
For you.
So screw you? Is that what it is? Screw you. Got
Basically,
it.
it's not allowing me to use some skills, and my XP has reset. I went a level down.
You
What
went
else?
to level down? Oh, that's right.
You could also tell him to
That's
go
right.
suck a dick.
I shall not use such language. But thank you for doing it for me. I think I read somewhere, which I was trying to. It was one of those things I was trying to avoid, but I'm glad I didn't. If you're in the middle of leveling up something, do your best to get it to like as high as you can, because it will reset I think it said it will reset the current level. That's probably what happened to you. That's why I think that was another reason why I was so adamant of getting Red Mage to 80, because one, I wanted the title for getting all the magic classes to 80, but also to not have to redo Red Mage.
Let's see. Why did it put me down a level?
I don't know why I put it down a level. Like, which level were you at before? I'm using telepathy, give me a moment.
I was level 54.
Level
Now
50,
I'm level
okay.
53.
Oh, were you the middle 54? Or like near the end or the beginning?
I was about 100,000 XP from 55.
My main class is Astrologian. I wanted it to be both Astrologian and Dragoon, but I've noticed I've just been playing Astrologian a lot more. I've just been playing a lot more, so I don't think I even remember the rotation proper for Dragoon anymore. Oh, which class did you think I was maining?
Huh?
I'm talking to the chat.
Oh.
I'm sorry, alien. Which class did you think I was naming?
No. I wasn't paying attention.
I know you weren't. I'm still talking to the chat, silly.
And I'm looking for food because I'm hungry.
Your
There
boy's
think you have a
hungry.
more
armor slots?
Hmm?
There are less armor slots?
Yes, they took out the belts.
Fuck.
Why?
Because they don't need belts no more. It was actually literally just a waste of space. Because people's armory chest and inventory space kept getting filled up with just stuff. So they tried to make more room, and they got rid of the belts.
Well, I hope there's no
White
legendary
mage,
belts.
red, or blue. Blue mage is a class, but it's not recognized as a legit DPS class, so I can't go through any of the story or dungeons or whatever normally with blue mage. White mage, understandable considering I love healing and healing class, and I wear a lot of white on my character model for now.
So,
Red mage because I just mentioned it earlier, probably. Blue mage because blue mage is fun. Now, if you meant black mage, also understandable. I do love black mage, and I might secondary black mage instead of dragoon. But both classes are fun for me, so it's kind of hard to choose. Hey, we're down to 266.
they changed other stuff.
266. That is 266 in Japanese. I've been practicing the numbers again. Whatever language I learn the numbers the easiest. Don't ask me how or why. It's always the numbers. I still remember how to. I still remember most of the numbers. In Spanish, even though I took those classes years ago. I'm self-teaching
Spanish or
myself
Spanish?
Japanese, but Spanish, that was almost a decade ago. My, I'm getting old.
Damn.
Like, wait, 2020, 2021? I was in high school for... Yeah! The last time I took a Spanish class, it's about a decade ago. That's crazy. Oh well.
Wait, where do I buy the story skip? I'm gonna buy it.
Where you buy the story skin? You have to go to the MOG station and look for, like Adventurer's Journey or something like that, or something. I think something like that. But read it carefully because I don't know if they have story skips past Shadowbringers.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, did the map get bigger?
Probably.
Oh! It's not that it got bigger. It's not they connected everything to a single platter.
Oh, neat. My main class right now is Summoner. No idea of my secondary class though. Ooh, Summoner. Summoner's fun too. Thing is, because I think I heard a rumor that they're changing Summoner again. They changed that class a lot. But apparently they changed how Summoner works again, so I'll have to relearn an entirely new class. Or it's like relearning the class all over again. So, if you can... My whole class changed. Fair enough. I just learned it. Oh yeah, you just unlocked it. The thing is, you can always go back to whatever class you have unlocked. It actually does not matter. It's good. Yeah. But no, I mean like they're changing how the class Summoner works, specifically. I think I heard a rumor that they're supposedly revamping it. The new move set is satisfying. Yay!
I have to get out of the game to be able to buy the story skip.
No. You if you have your phone or a laptop or desktop or whatever, or even a tablet, just go online to the MOG station, log in with your Square Enix account, and go to optional items or something like that, and go search for it. I will. 121. Hyaku nijuichi. Hyaku nijuichi. Meanwhile, in the queue. You don't even get to know my name day. Aw. But at least you know my name. Irita Dragon Lily. Oh, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to... Oh, I forgot. I need to make an asset to there's an unspoken rule that you're supposed to censor the chat just in case somebody says some stuff that's not supposed to be on your stream. I forgot to make that asset to cover up the chat. And I don't feel like moving my my avatar over. So I'm gonna find probably something random. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to find something random for it. Or just make something right here. It'd be fine. Copy. Let's see. Let's duplicate this thing. And just make it smaller. And possibly put it over my chat. Oh hey, I'm loading in. Fantastic. Can I put it? This is Sunny. Oh, that's right. I logged out in an inn. Oh, there she is. Hi, hi. Oh, that's one way. That's one way. Hey, my Arcana gauge is unlocked.
Yeah, I unlocked that too.
The minor Arcana can be used to draw either Lord of Crowns or Lord of Ladies, which will appear in the Arcana gauge. Yeah, I still remember being able to do that. Depending on the Arcanum used, you will be granted a lunar, solar, or celestial astro sign. After 3 astral signs have been read from your deck, they can be consumed to use Astrodyne, whose effects are influenced by the different astro signs in play. Okay, cool. The Arcana gauge allows astrologers to keep track of which card, Arcanum, is currently drawn. An Arcanum is drawn by using the action draw and is placed in the middle of the gauge. Using the play command executes the Arcanum's corresponding action. You can view the yeah, that's good. So in other words, I can do this. Except it seems as though I can't. Oh, I'll have to find somebody. Let's see the world on fire. Is the world on fire? I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Chat. I just realized I should have bought the expansions on Black Friday. Yeah, they were on sale. So hopefully my chat is sufficiently censored.
Wait, it was on sale?
Hello. Hi. The chat in the game, I hope I censored it. And chances are you'll be able to see me type up stuff. Because sometimes, I don't usually always type up things, but sometimes it's funny. Where the hell am I going? Ah, yes, more dope.
It changed how the Mog station looks, by the way.
Oh,
More
neat.
of a nightmare.
It's less of a nightmare.
More of a nightmare.
If I haven't said it once, chances are I'll end up saying it like 1,000 times. Heaven's Ward is one of my favorite expansions. That whole story, the whole place, the songs, the music, everything. I love it to death. So you will catch, every time I hear anything remotely similar to Heaven's Ward songs, you'll hear me humming it, especially if I recognize it. This way. I think it's this way. Is it this way? It's not this way. No, it is this way. Sweet. If I don't load into Mordona in a specific position, I'll get lost immediately. That's just how it is. That's just how Mordona do. Hey, it's the team. What up, team? Because they're not to be taken lightly. That is the whole juxtaposition of their character. You never take the potatoes lightly. But you'll meet some nice potatoes. They're fantastic. You'll meet the Sultana. She's fantastic. She's cute and great. And I think you'll meet Pippin. Yeah. I think you'll meet Pippin. Yeah. I typically only call Lalafels potatoes whenever someone else calls them potatoes. But I think you'll meet this one. She's nice and sweet as well. It's my boy Alpha, no. Horse chestnut weapon golfer. I already have my relic weapon. I won't need it. Yeah, she's fantastic. Tataru, I love you. I do have time to talk. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be reading this. I would like to gather everyone in the Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we have find ourselves. Okay. Plot.
Be right back.
Okay. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The
find
crisis at
anything.
hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since
Panera
learned...
bread any good?
Huh?
Is Panera bread any good?
I like Panera bread, but I prefer flatbread. Are we talking about, Subway?
No, we're talking about the restaurant Panera bread.
Oh, I haven't been. We have since learned that the structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telefor... I can't read that. I can't do it. Telefori. The Telos stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. We already have these towers. Already have these towers of theirs been caused untold suffering. Oof. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the
Someone's
blessing
doing
of...
a fuck you with their mic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those shielded with the blessings of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what Arvanel and Fadola, we need to be very, very careful how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. You know, they are under the leadership of friend Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Zeno Ye Galvus, the crown prince and our dear friend. You mean our dear friend? He's my friend. Get out of here. I'm kidding. To date, he reclaimed his body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into a deeper pit of chaos. All in a day's work, honestly. He did that. I think he did that in a couple of days. Just like 3 days. Minus the time it took to actually travel to Garlemald from where he was before. But we won't get into that. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence, which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with a nary word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Okay. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by I'll have to hear it in the game to be able to pronounce it better. I've heard it maybe twice, and then never again. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charleon, whatever. I'm sure of it. Nope, I'm not about to read that. That is a word haven't even heard. This person comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Yeah, the forum's suspicious. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Kyle. She says arrangements for your visit has been finalized. Nice, we get to go to Charleon. You're to head to Linta Lumensa and board the next ship bound for Charleon. On arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldison? Come to assist with the order's restoration. Okay, cool. Aww, your little ears. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They may race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We shall set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Okay. Thank you, Tataru. You're so sweet. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to as well. Nope. As if I'm walking all the way over there. Screw that. I am not walking all the way over to freaking Nusa Lominsa. Watch it take 8 years to load in anyway.
Okay, so I still couldn't find the story skip.
A day? I don't think they have 1 day subscriptions. I think they only have 30 days and 60 days.
Yeah, they only have those.
Oh, okay. The heck is this?
Graphics do look a bit smoother though.
They better consider this person's T-posing. That's crazy. They're asserting the dominance.
Asserting their authority.
They are. If I'm not mistaken, that's right. The male bunnies are a thing now.
See. Okay, so apparently I have the thing of the heavens sword,
Okay, cool.
but
They
wait,
look pretty cool.
heavens-
I've never been interested in being a bunny, regardless if it's male or female. But it's nice to actually just see people be happy for them. This may sound mean for me. As, believe it or not, I'm not interested. Not interested at all. So that's why I get really scared about saying my opinions on like how I view certain somebody's character. Jesus. Can I even? Okay. However, the Vera are beautiful. But I'll go ahead and say it. They look like dolls to me. They look like beautiful porcelain dolls to me. Sorry, there we are. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Haha. I'm just not interested. They just The ship for Charlie and she'll be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Fair enough. I'm glad people find interest in the Viera, but I don't find them attractive. I find them good. I find them great, but I don't find them attractive. Fair enough. Fair enough. Vieira? Very well.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Cutscene. With voice acting this time.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And
Louis
now,
Soir.
years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
This individual, if you're seeing on screen, is named Urianger. That is a male. Let that sink in. Anyway. I hope my stream isn't frozen.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Woman with the cat ears. Oh, Y'shtola. She's sassy cat mom. I love her. She's very sassy. She hardly puts up with anybody's nonsense, including yours. Y'shtola. Yeah, she's the greatest cat character NPC you'll ever meet, in my opinion. Oh, in this game, I mean. She is. Every outfit and iteration of her, she's gorgeous. This will be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian. Yep.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Yeah, you guys are like best friends. We almost died together.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to
You know the
respond in
Blizzard
kind,
too?
little Lord Alphino.
From the Black Mage?
I'm sorry?
You know the Blizzard 2 spell from the Black Mage?
I do.
Instead of when you cast it, instead of just goes around you, it goes around the enemy that you have selected now, like the fire one.
Okay, cool. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian.
Painfully well.
Better.
So, I like Estinian. A lot.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. No. I promise it won't be the last time you see them. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Listen, I typically keep my promises.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hi.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I like his earrings.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world.
Heck
won't
yeah, let's
happen on our
go.
watch.
We set the sail.
Oh, it is Charlian. I was right. Sweet. Drama King.
Then we must delay
Sup?
no longer. We'll
Science.
contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please,
I promise,
be
Tataru,
careful.
we'll be careful. That little bean deserves the world. Change my mind.
You know, my brain is doing a not worky. Does my D&D start at 4 or 5?
4. Wait, no. Today? Okay. You typically leave at about 2 or 3 for me, which is 5. It starts at 5. You usually leave at 4 to get stuff ready.
Oh, okay. No wonder I was thinking I should be going.
A future undefined and in flux.
But I wasn't sure if I was just like, oh shit, am I late? Am I early? What the hell?
Naught but the simplest.
But okay,
See you
I'll
later,
catch you guys
Goku.
later
Thank
then.
you for being here.
Yep, sorry I wasn't able to provide as much colorful commentary.
It's
Because I didn't
okay.
have much to work with. Because
It's okay.
I don't
Don't
have
worry.
the game.
Love you
Love
too.
you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Treasure every moment.
There, Goku.
Every step of your descent.
Oh, I will. I get to see my friend again, and we get to fight each other and stuff. I'm kidding. I wonder why we went underwater.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Ding, 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 ding. Ah, it opened up a little bit more of the map. Ah, the load times. I'm in instance 1. Okay, I saw that. I saw that. I'm in instance 1.
Here. Feel. Think.
Idola's talking to me again.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Oh, I said something.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
This song plays in like bass from Reborn. Oh, I should probably keep track of this dashboard. You have to go, don't you?
Unfortunately, I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you
I'll
later.
see you guys later.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
my voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal. After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
Okay.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Okay.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this
It kind of
unfamiliar
does,
land.
yeah. She got me there.
We shall meet again.
We better,
And soon.
lady. Good morning.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Okay. Who was that? The lady in white?
Sleepers have arisen.
That particular character's name is Hydaelyn.
There she is. Good old
Unless you mean the other lady in white. Then that particular character is me.
Home. home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast
Welcome.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh, there's Moon. Hi, Moon. It's fun so far. I haven't really done much other than cutscenes and getting the story a little bit set up. I think the title scene, yeah, pretty much. I think I spent most of this stream just trying to get into the game.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Everybody's playing right now. Everybody.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on
Honestly.
Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty. Old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then?
Honestly.
Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers?
No,
Those
just
of us without direct
get a little
ties,
closer.
myself included, may
You know,
be
just.
refused outright.
I'm kidding. Ryan, taking a screenshot of this. Oh, that's in the way. That's in the way. God dang it. It's in the way. And try it again. There we go.
Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
Okay.
But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Sure.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Baldessian. Okay.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Hooray! I hope he remembers.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Mm-hmm.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Thank you, ma'am. You got cute earrings. I like them.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola. I never knew her last name. Cool.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Hi.
Alphino
Alphino Leveilleur. And Alistair Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Also, she's a bit rude, don't you think?
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production.
Thank you.
You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Her name is Warmblood, don't even.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Adventurer.
If you'll allow
Hey,
me.
it's Kyle.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Cryle, it is
Yay.
good to see you.
Kyle!
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Oh, he's already walking. Uh-huh.
Oh! Welcome, friends.
Thank
to
you.
Sharlayan.
Oh, that's right. We're like the only two who haven't been here before.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes
Oh,
a
don't be
generous
rude.
salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
That is not actually his last name. His last name is Warmblood. Unless he made it up. Unless the Warmblood one has made it up. But anyway. We'll see. I think mine should be on my shoulder. I don't actually see it though. I'm glad you spotted the ship coming to port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh my god, so many scholars and summoners right now. Okay, that is the first. That is the first quest completed. I already need a drink. Where's my water bottle? Ah, I almost sneezed there. Almost. I had thought to launch directly into explanation of what I've heard and how we might proceed. But this is Aelita and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Neat. Once you settled in, we can reconvene at Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Livia estate as such, but should I like to nose around the neighborhood all the same? Okay. He wants to go visit the neighborhood, but not actually go home. I am easily untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts may even yield some useful gossip. Okay. The annex was west of the Eastwright Plaza, was it? Wasn't it? I will join you there, anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Neat. I get to go travel around the city for now. I too have places I would remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Bye-bye. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the winds take. Fair enough, as you often do. But I could... Oh... I should probably follow him. Go follow him. Nope. Okay, I guess not. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this will be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Come, my leader. Charlian awaits. Hooray! Okay. Just take 2 steps. I am more content to follow your lead. Raha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Aetheryte or putting too much distance between the two. You can speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, try speaking with Cryo. Okay, cool. We can actually get people to follow us now. Ow! Instead of them disappearing off into the ether. All set, then let us begin our way. Our fourth stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Cryo is now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Cryo at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate this bonus conversation. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's neat. Yeah, you didn't get to do this before. That's great. I love it. They're actually following me instead of just walking off into the ether and teleporting to the place they need to be at. Yeah! Discuss the statue in the harbor. Now that's a sight one could hardly forget. The skates childhood of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, there we go. Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Bal, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise speeches every time I returned by ship to the city. Yeah. My patron deity is the Fury. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the... Yeah, like I can read that. The Phallic Stoa. So named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Starlight was chosen to be our patron deity, it was more of a matter of practicism than belief, in alignment with principles, as it were. We may honor him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive to say that of the Ascarians. Rude. Individual Sharlians can, and do, worship divinities of their choosing. That's the last stand. There was another one that was over here. He just went through that aetherite shard. Dude went through the aetherite shard. Alright. Storage facility. With the unusual with all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. There we go. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. They have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. Storage facility! This place is called the Peristyle. Peristyle? And is the first stop for cargo to unload at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantity of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Neat. Oh. Is this another one? No, this is the one I need to go to. Okay. Hey, Cryo. And here we are at the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. So in other words, their food is disgusting. Oh, she said it for me. So how can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value at first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lesson and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. My character's race is an Elizan. She's an elf, just like Estinian and Alphino and Alize. She is also not max height. I lead a dragon lily. Of House Dragon Lily. Oh, you are the first one I've ever met who's an elf. Yeah. And of all my friends, I think I'm the only elf, actually. Yay. Yeah, Elizans are very rare. Characters that play elves are very, very rare. And I don't know how to feel about it. I feel happy, but also a little sad because I feel so lonely. We're one of the rarest races for characters to for people, like player people, to play as. Highlanders and Hearers are also pretty rare. Most people. Wow, she is like all up in cryo. Excuse me. If I'm not mistaken, most people choose to be either a bunny or a cat or one of your race. Your race is the Al Ra. So very rare will you see any of the other ones. The dragon race looks cool too, except technically they're not dragons. They're actually just lizard people. It's upsetting when I got so upset when I figured that out. They're not actually dragons. The horns on their heads are not actually horns, they're ears. And I'm like, shut up and call them dragons. But no, technically Alras are not dragons, and I'm upset.
I just want the horns,
Yeah.
honestly.
Dragon sounds cool. It does. Alras are fun. All the races are fun to play as. It's just I've always preferred Elven. I have played as an Alra before. He was fun and tall, but like I've always found myself just reverting back to Elezen. No matter what other race I end up being, I always revert back to Elezen, and I just stay this. I prefer it, I guess. There was one pupil at the stadium, however. Okay, so he's quit his lessons, poured all of his savings into a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedication outpost to fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Well, because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient. But surely has taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop and, when time permits, and sample the cafe's delights. How about now? I would like to do that now. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Etherite Plaza. Cool. Where do I buy the food? I want to buy the food. You? No. You? Maybe? No? I don't think it. That's a carrot. That's not. You? How about no? Dang it. Oh well. I don't think there's actually a... Wait, I can just look on the map. No, there is no way to actually buy the food just yet. Fine. Archon's design. The place is pretty though. I have to admit, it's very beautiful. Especially their Aetheryte. That is gorgeous. I like it. Attune to the Aetheryte, and then talk to Cryo. So much stuff on the screen. An unusual shape, isn't it? I wouldn't call it unusual, I'd call it beautiful. I assure you, however, it's perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands as the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what is essentially a lost art. And off we go. To our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. I see the market board. I think we did that one already. No, we didn't. Oh well. I will finish all of the... What was this? Discuss bookstalls. This little open air bookstall are so uniquely Charlian that I'd always thought them to be a common sight until I visited other nations. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I have yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Aww. I very much hope that my chat is censored, because my. Let me just do that instead. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made of Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. Very long. I have a couple messages. Oh, 2 people are streaming at present. That's nice. I hope they have wonderful streams. Okay. Raha? Sir? Sir? I'm gonna need you to chill. Stop. Bro. Okay. Thank you. Just casually defies the laws of gravity. That's not the right one. This one's the right one. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is Nymphium. I'm going to call it Nymphium for now. An area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more of a life-sustaining liquid than it is a reminder of the great flood which preceded the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge from which flows Tarlok's divine Ewer. Sorry. Oh, it's more than. Okay. More than just then. Okay. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city. A prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. It's pretty. It's pretty. Old Charlian, new to you. It's really cool watching and seeing other people just running around. This grand structure just stands before you is the, there we go, is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Okay. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who have gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. Bit by bit, those new buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fitting name, Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I want to make sure... Let's go to the stadium first, actually, because I want to make sure that I get all these Aetheryte crystals done. Let's probably run now. I don't think I can walk up that. I mean, I can try, but yeah, I'll try it. Heck yeah. Are you defying Sir? Please. I need you to stop. Stop defying gravity, please. Looks like a chocobo stable. It's a porter, yeah. Just this way, essentially. Oh, this place is pretty. And we get a taste of this place earlier on in the story, but to actually see the actual nation itself is great too. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon, I'm not about to pronounce that right now, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors, that the estate belongs to our friends from House Liviere. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that brings our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it was proven to be as an entertaining and enlightening experience. It was fun. I did like it. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian. There we go. Baldessian Annex. I'm learning the word. Baldessian Annex. You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. Head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path to the Etherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Aelita. Or I could just do this. Just look at the map. Oh, I'm gonna get a new cord. I have to get a new cord. It's getting a bit buzzy.
Oh,
yeah, I can hear it too.
Well.
I think I can only hear when it gets like super bad, but I can hear some staticky noises. I don't like it. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Yes, Mom. Ooh, cutscene. I'm back, and I brought Aelia and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's also a pleasure to finally meet you, Aelita. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Sunjika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. I'll get it eventually. Baldessian. The Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ijika? Vaguely. Yes, Eureka. Oh yeah, I remember him now. Yeah. Yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care of the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Yeah, I haven't completed the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had the occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while be engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters along with the isle itself vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. Dang, that sucks. The Isle of Ball is gone. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our nation is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see our students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telefori fall. The Telefori? Whatever. Though that door on the left is the main hall, where we can access our options moving forward. I got an email. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you and for you in the Andron. So please feel free to make yourself at home. Hooray! Ah, the nap rooms are perfect for an afternoon doze. Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Okay, good. It was simply that we were so often busy with our research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Archon just to steal a few winks. And thus became known as the students' nap rooms, even if such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll happily show you to your chamber. Okay. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. Okay. So can I get the other aetheryte shards? Am I allowed to do that? Because I want to do that. I want to do that first. Okay. Okay. It's a lot of people. Okay. Ah! I'm glad they changed this part. Holy crap. That looks great. Let's go here. That's a cool new quality of life feature. I like it. Okay. The Livia estate. It's like, I like how it's like the biggest one you see just right here. It's like, bro. I'm sure there's other houses around, but this is the only one we get to see. Yeah, like in the distance. Okay, cool. You have attuned yourself to all the aetheryte shards in Old Charlian. Sweet. As if I only had 2 more to go. I don't know. Let's move on. Into the main hall. Yes, please. Hey, Cryo. Hey, it's the world map, as we know it. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Okay. Cutscene.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Urianger is handsome.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business
Let's
then, shall we?
get down to business. I'm not finishing that.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Okay. I wasn't paying attention enough.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Right.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Right.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Archon Louisois.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Based on what she's saying, that is a bit strange.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
So in other words, they're just coming up with excuses to not help out. Charlian just doesn't want to go to war. They're like little children or teenagers that come up with excuses not to do their chores. Or homework, for that matter.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve.
The lighting is not
future
doing
may
her
depend on
teeth
it.
justice. It is not.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion.
Okay.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
The Moogles. Clearly.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Right.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Thrafnair. Okay. Nidana in Thrafnair.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
Okay.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Okay.
It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Ooh. Maybe we get to go visit and figure those out, too.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
The most porcelain political discussion anyone ever saw. Yeah. They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind. Though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light. Okay. Me!
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Right.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Oh, How am I supposed to be in two places at once? I mean, I'll do it, but like, how? Are we doing all this at once, or are we doing...
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Okay.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Okay.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Honestly, what did it... This dude basically disowned his kids. That was, like, rude.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Where... What are you looking at, sir? Sir... I'm, like, the only one in this room that is, only one in this room in front of you that's taller than you are. What are you looking at? Well, actually, Urian J is taller too, but like, bro, what are you looking at? Oh, he's poised to be looking at Destinian.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Okay.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Okay.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request.
Okay.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I hope so. You have a world to save. I mean, like, another one, but like, you know, we got a world to save. What is that? Oh, that's food. Sweet. But I need armor. I think I would need armor. Do I? I don't actually think I need it because I can just run a bunch of things and augment the armor that I have, make it even stronger. But an unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divide divine the underlying cause of the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archives of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, that progress has been slow. There are so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search shall breathe all the swifter. Shall we reconvene outside of Nalminon? I don't know how to pronounce it. Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives at the western edge of the woods. Alright. Old Charlian. Is there a new Charlian? Okay. Up. If I'm not mistaken, it's over there. Oh, haha. It's the first on the list. Hi. You know, the music here is pretty chill. I like it. Oh. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nalmenon, Charlian's greatest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the endless maze of subterranean chambers. Fair enough. Any citizen of Charlotte is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. That's dumb. There's a nation that's so into, hey, knowledge. They're so restrictive about which knowledge people can have. I've dispatched Ystola and Raha to investigate those, while Alize and Alphana will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only allowed to permit to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history for foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Very well. So they changed how the minor arcana works. Okay, so I literally just can't press this button. Oh, it's weird. But okay. The faded title of the spines reads Stewards of Wisdom. Yeah, sure, why not? During that chaos of the Sixth Umbra Calamity, Archon, founder of Charlan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Charlians took heart to the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon the foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge in economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered with wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread through the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was, no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Oh, that was nice. Introduction to the heavens. Okay. Have you ever gazed at the sky above and contemplated the mysteries that are contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is a finite space. Yet, amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Okay. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our very own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Alag that came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss, but it was they who launched Dalama and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? If I were to tell you that the internal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, their positions continue to shift almost perpetually, but measurably as we journey into the future, would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This is a book on the wrong subject. Search for books that contain details in the forum. As mentioned, But I like that one. I'm eager to learn more. The voice of a growing city. Very well. I want to learn more about the stars, and especially in this world. I like space. I live in space. It's a very pretty place. A little cold sometimes, but fun. In the years which followed, the founding of Charlian. In the years that followed the founding of Charlian. Excuse me, Panda. You're supposed to be on my shoulder. It's a bad panda. Bad. Anyway. He's so cute, I can't stay mad at it for very long. Civic policy and other matters of import were decided. A public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to even longer debates, resulting in insignificant delays of vital resolutions. Fair enough. Just like if everybody in America was allowed to be in the House of Representatives. It's like, no, we'll never get anything done. We think our House of Representatives don't get anything done now. Ugh. We'll never get anything done if all of us were in there. Various measures were introduced as an. There you go. Hi, Panda. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. No, it says protracted. Protracted? Meh. Discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Okay, cool. I always did enjoy lore of this game. Ooh, red cover. Roads of the Old Colony. Okay. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thawak and the Javanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Ethereal Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in instructions and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics in the area was further instigated, with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of Charlians.
Oh no!
Goku sent me a meme. I shall not watch it on stream, I'll watch it later. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussion turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, will simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Ilshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Ilshire. This book did not contain the additional information on the forum or cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail. Huh. Fine. The title is fine. The Story of Charlian. Okay. Sit back and read it. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Roegadan man by the name of Noon. We're gonna call Noon. Noon was a student of astrology. Hooray! The fellow astrologian was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, simple to crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The floods arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neon's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. Oh no! With only moments to spare, Neon wove a great, mighty spell of teleportation. I got an email. A mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alabitha's spine. Oh. Okay. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled alongside them. But it was not long before disputes over dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Neon gathered to himself his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. And they journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on a beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan. It became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Hooray! We gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside and rendezvous to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Oh, no wonder why everybody's like out here. Good lord. I shall stand right here instead. I'm not about to try to stand in the crowd. Just around it. Outside of it. Stretch time! Sorry, were you waiting long? I was. It's nighttime now. Look at this. I'm kidding. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alpino and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stack mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangibly relevant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through it as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was hoping quite fond of outside reading. Always quite fond of outside reading. That's not about pleasantries, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak to one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I should return to Sharlayan, we were not allowed to access the threshold. Wow, that's rude. A harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been able to visit your family, or did you not live in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of, Ishabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelled in Corvos, the coastal region opposite of the islet of Denver. The Allegan founded a city that was fertile land and by ship brought in subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Oof. It's rude. Of course, the massive earthquakes in the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity rose the seas, and when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living on Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remains of elegant technologies from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? Uh-huh. For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial providences, but Garlemald renamed the region to Locals Amnios? Locus Amnios. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under... You're making me cry, sir. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties and knowledge of traditions of Alag. As the last child born without the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Solian citizen. I never even once considered forgive me. That was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken by Archon Louis, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are provided with the equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient veracity, we outsiders can even earn a vaunted title of Archon. This is why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain why I wish it to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Neat. Here, another reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Honestly. Excuse us while we try to make headway into the books. Headway into the books, Aelita. More company should be arriving any moment now. There we go. Oh, so many people. We've returned with our selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kyle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research paper of the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I am the only one who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Alright. I will tell you what I remember. Thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Yes, the unfolding catastrophic havoc. There. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fires erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. We show the surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Ashians. Was there naught else of note to herald the approach of the final days? Yes, the Ammonites spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course. Thus it would thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes that was preceded by an ominous voice, or ominous noise, eventually it resounded all across the star. Oh. You didn't need to do that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing my best in reading this. Oh, I didn't hiccup that time. That was not a hiccup. But we'll leave it on the counter instead. I'm doing my best. I cannot read very. I have dyslexia, as you've probably been able to tell. So it's very hard for me to be able to read this, not only quickly for everyone to not get bored about it, but also just on my own, really. It didn't also read coherently, like ugh. I hope so. But thank you. Thank you. It seems that every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous voice. Eventually, it resounded all across the star. Not even Amarot was spared. You haven't noticed? Oh, okay. Then I'm doing a good job of hiding it. I could have just, stay quiet and nobody would have ever known. I played myself. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Limona Mammoths and ask if after have fun at work, or do your best to have fun at work. Do your best to have fun at work. We'll miss you, and I'm glad you was able to stop by.
Queen!
You too. Bye-bye. I'll have to ask you, sorry. Yeah, have fun at work. Hopefully I'm not muted. Okay, I'm not. I'll have to speak with one of the mammoths and ask after any books which mention such a sound. Last but not least, how would you describe the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zoliark. Yes, with Oedipus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves a sacrifice to bring him into being. You don't know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives spewed anew, and these fledgling souls were intended to render onto Zodiac. Oh, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Oh, that's mean. Or might have had Vinant and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hyloan. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now knowing my understanding of events. With all of that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder how the Telephori truly mean when they it does make me wonder what the Telephori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they are doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals as a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Yeah, I would say so. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Either one still works. All this is purely conjecture at this stage, so let us return to the tension of the forum, shall we? Yeah, I can see how you can be like, I want to learn more of this. Oh wait, I was doing something else. Okay. We shall keep an eye out for your Stola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. I can't use the compass anymore. Huh. My ether compass is gone now. Or aether compass, whichever. A glass case containing a wind expected needle appointed. This item has been moved to your collection. Okay. Oh, I have to wait once again while they read. Okay. This guy's ready for bed. I wonder when the Hrothgar are gonna get female race or female variant of their race. There are females of their race, but we just supposedly just haven't seen them. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search into the Archon stack produced one or more two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned the sources reflections of the Genon oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed sealed away by the Great Google Library. Hrothgar is a giant lion-like race. They're basically giant humanoid lions. They're very cool looking to me, and I can't wait till they have a female variant. But for now, it seems as though, or as far as I know, rather, there's only a male variant of their race. Just like the bunnies only had female variants, or they used to only have female variants. Now they have a male variant. I don't know why I'm calling them variants, but that's the word I stuck to. If you recall, Urianger learned the sources reflections of the... Oh, sorry. Apocrypha? It was sealed away. the book she's talking about was sealed away because it was like apocalyptic. Tis likely less, or it's even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would even be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholars to find. Probably. Like, pretty lionesses? Like, come on now. Pretty lionesses. I want pretty lionesses. The males already look super fantastic and super cool. They make the super cool female lions. Do it. Anyway, not to mention the horrors of the final days will be left sitting itself for curious scholars to find. Crosses her arms. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant on the subject. Goku would find them spicy art form. He finds everything to be art. I'm probably wrong on that, but the man has interesting tastes, and I will not make fun of him for it. In fact, I respect him and his tastes and stuff. I can appreciate art in any form it comes in, but sometimes the subject matter is something I'm not interested in. Even if I'm not interested in subject matter, I can appreciate art for what it is. And that's why I see video games as an art form. Look how pretty this character is. You cannot tell me she's not a work of art. This whole thing, this alone could warrant a screenshot. Like, actually. You just had to come online at that very moment. Alright, let's try again. Like, her character design is fantastic. Every iteration she's in, every outfit she wears, she's gorgeous. It stands to reason that even my colleagues, be they archon or counselors, should be forced to be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when confronted, Master Fortunal? I don't know French enough. I don't know enough pronunciations of French. Forciano? I'm gonna call him Master 4 for now until I hear his name again. When confronted, Master 4, with knowledge of the Leffery and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it's being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not to mention, to excuse myself from reading duty. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mentions of the final days or no. These books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. No, I wasn't thinking of leaving, but I'm like, I've been sitting here waiting for all of you. Put me to work, lady. Oh, it snows here. That's pretty. You labor for what feels like an age as the Stoller's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what of your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Yes. There we go, now we can see her. I walked too close to her, I'm sorry. And then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a amendment at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alize, there we go. Ready for a tea break, Aelita? I know I am. I could use some tea right now, actually. Honestly, my neck and shoulders, I feel like they're calcify. If I, calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand in the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Heck yeah! You know what? I'm gonna walk over there this time. Whee! Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to that person. Busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telefori. We might learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. You can leave Alize behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you two, or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish for Alize to accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. This guy makes me want to slap him in the face. But I'm a visitor here, and I shall hold myself properly. What is it? Can a man enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telefori. These enemies of peace could have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, are you that House Livier girl, aren't you? And this woman beside you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught else to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of chivalry from one so enlightened. Come, Aelita. Honestly, I'm getting just rude. No reason. Oh, it's this way. Oop, my nose itches. That'll sting if I did that. It's probably why you asked me to do it. But hey, respect. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we're hoping we might share your thoughts on the Telefori and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it was young Miss Livier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Mr. that I was helping you... I see, I'm sorry to have bothered you. Oh, this guy. Man, everyone does not like Livier. Or the Livier children. I mean, they're technically, actually, they're young adults, but still. Come, madam, what can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the stadium. There we go. Bro is small, or I'm just really tall. My Elizons are typically tall. They grow slowly, however, because Elizons can live for a very long time, as far as I can understand it. They grow relatively slowly. You know, I've had this outfit long before that game came out, and I get that a lot now. It's weird. It's a bit weird for me. But yeah, I am kind of dressed like Lady Dimitres. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eosia, but then you never came back. Lately, it's been gossiped that your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? No. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I would not be surprised. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Livier. No matter how discreet Master may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions that only Charlian may answer. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard of anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? Like, what? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more that I could do to help.
Oh no.
Ah, maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Then a few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. I'm not one for servitude, but I will do my best. Especially for the greater good. Not a bad idea, I hate to ask, but what do you think? Leave it to me. Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander named Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? And if you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Okay, so the tea is for the chatties. The omelet is for Gisa. And oven-baked lobster is for the Makote behind them. Place the correct dish on the first customer's table. This is the chatty group, right? Yeah. You work here, don't you? I'm still waiting on that charming little tea set. Cafe table. The tea set. Ta-da! Oh, my tea set! Lovely! Thank you! Leave it to me. The tafahu? I'm sorry, I've never even heard of them or their final days. They're like, they're a band. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane principles of the Sixth Astral Era, or common, or historic, common, or eccentric, I guess, then I'll be happy to talk your ear off. No, thank you, ma'am. Gisela, you had, the omelet. There you go, sweetheart. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's say again, there's time to wait. No time to waste. Uh-huh. The what? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Some old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support their decision to remain neutral. Oh, and die? That's fine. Anyway. And you... the oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I scrimmed and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Final day? Is this the first I've heard of it? Although it would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. A gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world pursuing things we haven't gotten here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. Ah. So named for those folks who travel after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Tafori make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else will these gleaners be buzzing in such a frenzy? Okay, fair enough. Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been detected before, not like this. That cat is eating that food. That's hilarious. Well, it's not actually eating it, but it looks like it. Report back to Alize. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. The food better be good the way they describe it. I hope it is. I would love to eat here. And now here comes the hunger. I have about 32 minutes? I don't know. 42 minutes. No, 48 minutes, sorry. I have 48 minutes before I decide I want to eat something. Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the foreign does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of assuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for... Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to put your sword away. Thank you. Thank you for playing the part so well. Here's that cup of coffee I promised. Oh, thank you. But let us enjoy our drinks elsewhere, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle? Away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Fair enough. Oh, this way. I think I plan to stream this again tomorrow. Yes, it should do nicely, out of the wind and out of sight. And I've decided that I will not continue this story without streaming it. Do we have a deal? Yes, we should do nicely, out of the wind and out of sight. Fair enough.
Queen!
I'm glad we have a deal.
When
I
your
promise
father
not to continue
disowned
this story. Oh,
I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I promise not to stream more of this story. Or sorry, I promise not to do more of the story unless it's on stream. That is the deal we have made. When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, don't think that way. It's fine. That seems mighty sus, though. That seems mighty sus.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
That still looks very mighty sus, though. Their faces and their freaking outfits look heavily sus. I'm sorry.
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Neat.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Right.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yep. See? Mighty sus. She's picking up on it. Girl, I love you.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Oh, snap. She's putting the puzzle pieces together. Let's go.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted
Let's
this
go.
sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
It's a good thing we both could breathe underwater. Let's go. We could just swim over there. But, I mean, we're probably not going to because that's uncivilized. But, I would love to. It might be a little bit fun. I like that dress that she's wearing. But I know it won't look all that great on my character because of how her proportions work. Okay, that Highlander looking pretty leopardly. Loving it, loving it. Mwah. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on to Namyeon. Well, I will join you in a moment. Master Chicken will want his cups back. Ooh, excuse me. There's also a quest I can accept that's up here, so I see it. I'll go and look onto it. Diminutive Gleaner. I am Alita Dragonly, that is correct. Well, as I leave and breathe, it is you! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now? Well done, good sir. Wait, you have heard of the guild ship's hunts, right? They're not so different from hunts you are familiar with in Eorzea. As I understand it, I'd wager they're rather more challenging. But an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray, speak with, what's her name, to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Sweet, I can unlock the hunt boards. Let's go. Okay. That was risky. Hey, Northota. Northota. I think that's how you pronounce it. Northota? Northota? Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? Nah. I've come to unlock the hunt boards. By the scholar! You're Alita? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, as you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten their ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone be able to stand against more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When we heard you had arrived on our shores, it was music to our ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find at any abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but as good as guild here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard half the creatures they send you after, but it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay bees, collect samples. Try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples. Get paid? Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you into the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Guild ship hunts now accessible. You are now permitted to take bills for junior marks from the guild ship hunt boards and Old Charlie and at Ras Dehan. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that will be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either this lady, or Charlian, or with Wilmetta at Ross at On. New quests and associate marks will become available from Northria or Charlian upon reaching level 83. Neat. That's a great outfit. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, I can't move the map manually. Oh, itchy. There we go. Whee! Whee! Cryos in the sea of people. One of which is essentially just naked Santa. So many people. Okay, I was wrong. She's over here. Okay, that makes it a lot easier on me. Welcome back, Alita. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Uh-huh. Kinda. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Mm-hmm. Explains situation. Continues to explain situation to everyone. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. And character development. Yeah, we did do character development. Like, more. Like, these characters are constantly developing and changing. And it's fun. Oh. It's fun. It's fun to watch them go through their journey. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives an impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. Hi, Volti. I mean, I see you've been here for quite a bit, but I don't think I formally said hello to you. So, hello, Volti. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As you still observed earlier, the archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Aelita and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Understood? Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Tefori are wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we are lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. But what should we expect down there? I'm more curious about that. I would hate to spoil the surprise. Very well. I do enjoy surprises from time to time. Very well, Kryl, I'll give you this one. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That will be great help. Thank you, Aha. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay, is this the first dungeon? Do we get to do the first dungeon? Am I still allowed to do the first dungeon with, like, characters? Rather than people? Excuse me. That was a yawn. I love you too, Stream Elements. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall too far behind. Off we go then. Oh, I can't just press follow. She walks too slowly for, it's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we shouldn't move too far along. But yeah, she moves too slowly for me to be able to just do a walk cycle behind her. Now we run, try to keep up. Good. Oh, my running cycle's too fast for you. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Okay. Cross the bridge. Okay. Oh, much better. My normal run will be fine. Up here. Okay. It's nice being led instead of doing all the leading sometimes. It's like, oh hey, Soren! Okay, now the Rosetta. Not too far off, no? Not too far, no? Okay. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the aetheryte shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life a lot easier. If you need to come back in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving. Yeah, I've already done all of them, so it's okay. Oh, go this way. Down the stairs, down the stairs. Oh, hey. It's pretty in here. Well met, traveler. May I interest you in a chocobo portrait? Do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this point in the future. Okay. Updated. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and go down. And down we go. Onto the lift and down we go. Hooray! Man. People have been wanting to play this game so much that apparently there's already people at level 90. I'm like, how? Like, dude, it's literally just been a day. How?
Deep beneath the scholar's city
A
shines
day?
a
That's
false
too
sun
much
within
time.
a fabricated sky.
Oh, Tom, you're not even at freaking 60 yet. Hush.
In any age
Nah, I'll
exist
still
those
talk.
who consider the fleet an extension of their bookshelves.
Also, you're still here.
This
I
false
thought you went to work.
architect surely belonged to
No, I
that
never
special
left.
breed.
I was here the entire time. The party just had nothing to
If
say,
stack
so
grows too
Ah.
high,
didn't say anything.
start a new one.
And nobody said anything
If
to
no
me, so
room remains,
got nothing
then
to
make
respond to.
more room.
Ah, I understand.
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
There are some changes in the Black Mage spells that are a fucking headache now.
Yeah, I think there's changes to everybody now. I don't think it was just Summoner and Black Mage. I think it's everybody.
I've only
Labyrinthos.
played Black Mage.
Huh?
I've only played Black Mage. I've never tried any other classes yet.
Oh, well, not yet. I don't know. I guess people probably, instead of like going through the story really quickly, they probably just farmed a bunch of did their dailies and farmed the levels out really fast or something. I don't know. For me, it takes a lot longer than just a day to level up 10 levels when you're at the end of the game. I mean, you might be able to level up 10 levels if you're like if your class is just starting out, maybe, definitely. But the beginning of the game? No, I don't. It takes more than just a few hours because it's been up since 1 o'clock. In the morning, Pacific Standard Time. So maybe I could see them maybe at 85, maybe 86, but 90 already? That's insane. They must have had all the buffs on. Like, good lord. All the EXP buffs.
There are guides to level up from 1 to 80 in a day.
There are guides to do that. Are you serious?
Yeah, go to YouTube.
Alright. I was wrong. Fair enough. Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
You underestimate the sweat and desperation of others. I'm just thinking of it, because I don't know about a bunch of like certain little techniques that people come up with and use. So I'm thinking of it more of a just level grind via doing dungeons and stuff. And plus, I do play the game a bit more casually than most others. It's not a super important thing, but I do play it a lot. And whenever I get interested in something, I will play that until I'm not interested in it anymore. But I just don't know what techniques they're using to level up so quickly. Other than maybe the buffs for EXP from your guild, the buffs from food, and then the resting EXP bar buff thing, and then just do dungeons until your eyes bleed. Because technically, I'm sure it is definitely possible. I managed to get it from level 78 to 80 in a few hours. Actually, I think within an hour for my red mage. So I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just like, how? How did I get 10 levels in a day, bro? Haven't even been out yet. It hasn't even been out for very long, and you're already freaking maxed. But I assure you, all this was created by man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Oh, okay.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Oh, it's crazy.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Yeah, definitely. They're looking at working as a group lately.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Mm. Yeah.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Okay.
Ugh.
Cryo? What's wrong?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Mm-mm. It's probably Highland.
How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
I doubt it.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall
Stop it. Every time this crap happens, it's a cryo. Somebody's always like... Every time this happens in fiction, something's actually going on with somebody, and we just never look into it. I want to look into it. Don't you hand wave this crap off. Ah. Hey, Dolben. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books in the lore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I'll haul it. Fair enough. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos, you know? Sort of sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did one a few summers ago, even. And then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. They could be... Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
See you later. Have fun at work.
Later.
And I'm alone now. Well, alone with my chat. Hehe. Taking stock in that pencils. Okay, fair enough. Ah, yes, people with different rear mounts. And Phoenix mounts. This woman's just basically just naked. Actually, no, she's in a swimsuit. Which is basically just naked. Yep. Editone's gonna have super much fun at work. I hope. Anyway. It seems as though my delay from when I speak until when I can read your words is longer than I'm used to. But I shall be more patient.
Oh no.
Oh. You here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in the mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues is so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of mammoths running loose. Okay, so she's upset. Let me think. Let me think. The ray seed should be item 1058. Cumin seed should be 1059. Sorbenberry 1060. Or was it 1061? Ah. My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads in to take out than carry in? Why do this all? Why all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Vorthen carrots for Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with thieves has taught you the large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Okay. Rendezvous with friends. Any luck, Aelita? What tales did the Gleamers have to tell? This. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory elsewhere. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher. Alright. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleamers are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Aelita, I have an idea. Oh, I actually kneeled down. That's so nice. That was nice of me to do. Didn't one of the Gleamers you questioned say something about extinct marmots? Yeah? Mammoths? Marmots? Marmots. I've been calling them mammoths because I haven't seen the R. Ay. Perhaps if we were to help him capture said creatures, it might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms on this Gleamer here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Aw, these things. Aw, so cute. Alright. Yeah, I'll be happy to do this for free. There's Erenville. Name's Erenville, friend. Specialist in collection of live specimens. That said, to capture these Anaxian mammoths is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no more marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently of course. Okay. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that I won't hesitate to prey on mammoth. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Proceeds to go east. It's like, bro. Oh, my map was... I was off. He does go west. I apologize for the incorrectness. looks cute. I know what skeleton he shares, but that looks adorable. There we go. Oh, I can put my own. Okay. And I could just have Lady Crowns up. Okay. Also, I don't have the renal set. Or... Huh. So I'm just always in this mode? Oh, that's not my thing to do. That's interesting. I'll have to relearn how to play my class again. Just a little bit, but yeah. Oh, now I'm in... Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to reread all of my things again. And now I can't use redraw just because I'm out of battle. Whoops. Clarifying draw. Redraw. Can only be under use of clarifying draw. Very well. Oh, okay. Try this again. Like the third time. Discovered a new location. I wouldn't say new location, but more like area. Yeah! We get combat now. Now, the thing shouldn't be around here somewhere. Maybe over there? Yep, there it is. Still have my major arcana up. Or I still have my astro signs up. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reread my class now. I think they revamped all the classes. Thank you, Stream Elements. I ought to reread all the classes now that I think about it. Here you go. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in the holding cage. The changes to the classes that happen goes throughout the entire game. So if you're just starting out the game, it's fine, because then you'll just be learning how the moves work now. But if you've already gone through it and maxed out, you have to relearn the little different details that they change. That's why you saw me get a little confused of why I couldn't do a redraw before. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing, but it's gonna be okay. I can do it. Thankfully, the mammoths seem unharmed. They've held up well in the isolation, but it's too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the mammoths now? That's for the forum to decide. See, they look like dolls to me. They look like beautiful porcelain, freaking airbrushed, fantastically painted dolls. I think it's the eyes, really. But that's for the forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but a small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the two conditions I was given for the stock. I was instructed to procure. Okay. I don't know what the foreman has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they will be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Very worried later. Hi. This is the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost mammoths? Yep. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Krylo, students of, Valdesian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we decided to make the descent into Labyrinthos and hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of your services. See ya! I don't need any more of my services though. Thank you. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? We've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation has begun, the forum contracted gleaners guild ship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the fully made their chilling declaration. Ah, okay. So I think, theory time. I think they are trying to like set up a bunker stronghold thing for just for the Charlians, or at least just for themselves, and then weather out the storm that is the quote unquote final days. And once all that stuff is over, they'll come back out and just resume as normal. But that's just a theory. That's just a little thing I think might be happening soon. I don't know. Oop, I hurt the thing. As seasoned travelers, the gleaners... Oh, it would make sense, yeah, especially since they're so adverse to fighting and to war. It might just go into hiding. I mean, that one dude, the founder, he ran away from people who were started killing each other for resources. As seasoned travelers, the gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that the undertaking was sudden and unexpected development. And yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive reconstruction of Labyrinthos and its archives could have planned in so brief a window. Could have been planned in such a brief a window. Yeah, that's true. No, this was a plan long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the forest decoration was what it set in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions yet. Fair enough, Ishtola. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we may stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the Loa. Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or mammoth, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Right. This game has me in the habit of nodding my head every time. But they made all this underground. And it looks just as good as if it was above ground too. The Hatching Canal. I'm going to attune myself to that first. You'll excuse me. If there's one thing about this game you should know, it's always attuned to the aetheryte shards. As soon as you possibly can. Spoiler alert, There is one specific, there's at least one that you can't attune to right away because the game forces you not to be able to. The architecture is too similar, and this building you see is merely the upper entrance of an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vat rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. This will be the last quest before I have to shut off the stream. Actually, I should probably shut it off right now, but we'll get to somewhere. Well, we won't be learning anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. There we go. Should probably end it here, now that I think about it. Getting hungry and my head's getting a little light and dizzy. So, we are going to... I'm gonna do this one. No, not that one. This one. That one, there we go. But, tomorrow I do plan to play more of this. And, actually, should I play this some more on Sunday as well? And just make it a whole weekend thing? Oh, somebody had a cat mount. Thank you. But, I do plan to play tomorrow, but should I play more of it, on Sunday as well? I originally wanted to finish playing Darksiders, but I'm already invested and interested, and I want to make Final Fantasy XIV like a weekend thing at this point. Or at least until maybe until I finish Endwalker. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it. It was kind of like me reading a storybook, but also watching it happen live. Oh, I see what's going on now. That happened. I'm sorry, everyone. But either way, I apologize. I didn't really get much of an answer, but I guess I couldn't clip the yeah. Aw, well, I can do yeah. And see if you can't clip that one instead. Oh, you mean one of the cats, well, somebody had a cat mount. And I couldn't help it. They're gone now, but like, they had one, I think they had the fat cat mount. And every time you get on, or, every time you mount or dismount the mount, really, it'll sometimes make noises. That particular one makes a meow noise. But yeah, I'll play this on Sunday. I'll play this. I think I'll play some more of this on Sunday as well. So I guess I have to I'll put Darksiders on hiatus and just make this game a weekend thing. But until then, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna see if I can't raid anybody, but I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. Wait, where's the raid button? Raid button! There we go. Come on, Captain. Coaster Wolf. Oh, definitely, definitely. I hope you have a good meal. But I do have some things I'm wanting to try and eat. I'm very interested in trying it out. I had a breakfast that was interesting. Not my cup of tea, but it was interesting. And I don't know. But they don't do English. Okay. I'm just gonna end it here then. I'm sorry everyone. The person I was thinking about raiding, I don't think they do English. So, I apologize for that. But until then, I'm gonna go eat. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. And hopefully, if you have the time, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.